Okay, looks good. Offline. Twitch looks good. I didn't forget to update my title. That's also good. And this window, just nothing in it. Right, connect. This is the chat. That is working. That is good. Right. Coffee, morning coffee. Hard to beat that. Right. So I think well, since all the functionality is done, guess it's time to do some preparation work for deployment. Yeah, I guess it's, well, it also would be nice to properly test it as well. I guess we can start from the beginning, which is new bot. Well, there's plenty to rewrite or refactor. But I'm not really not really planning on doing that anytime soon. It's good enough. So, I guess I can start and see what kind of, like, this method doesn't have any logging. First of all, I should check if logging gets initialized properly. Menu logger, okay. Let's open up classifiers. I would have it somewhere close. So loggers. Loggers is the classifier I'm interested in. Very short list, it seems. Looking at the list, how many menus I have, how many loggers I have. It doesn't seem enough. Hey, Tess, welcome back. Hungry Paimon. I have no idea what that is. I ran my own message test. Right. I have. I'm not sure. I still feel asleep somewhat. I'm not even halfway through my coffee. Woke up at 7. That's good, I would say. At the end of the meeting. Wait, isn't your meeting in very late? Oh wait, 7 for you, right. Slept again, 11:30. 11:30 is... Wait, that's like an hour ago. Hour and a half ago, something like that. So at least you didn't sleep for all that long. So you should still be able to go to bed like at a normal hour. Yeah, a few minutes ago. Okay, that's okay. Perfect timing, I would say. Just in time for this. I guess, yeah, you don't really have much to do. Well, today is a national holiday in Lithuania, by the way. I don't even remember what. February 16th is what? So yeah, it is Nation Reinstantiation Day or something like that. Me too? V2? What do you mean V2? I kinda like this music. This music seems good. Really nice. National Voters Day. Oh, so it is a national holiday? A Voters Day is a national holiday? Well, we don't have a National Voters Day, but it's an interesting day to have. Maybe. I'm not sure. Celebrate voting? But yeah, basically when yeah, like our holiday is a little different. We vote today. Oh, you. So there's a day in the year where you just vote for whatever needs voting? Not celebrated. Okay. Oh, so it's national holiday, but yeah, it's not a celebration. Yeah, and we are celebrating that Lithuania was became Lithuania again after not being Lithuania for a while. Oh, so I guess it's not fixed February 16th. It just each year they decide when the elections happen. Decides who will be the ruling party. So yeah, you pick your parliament or representatives in whatever your government body is. That's cool. I guess. Well, did you vote though? That would be the question. Are you planning on voting? Yeah, okay, that's good. Great. Participating is the only way. Like this is this. You can imagine it as this is how much power you have when you divide it to everyone equally. Ah, you have no interest? Ah, okay. Well, if you don't even participate, then you know. Yeah. Well, sometimes there isn't anyone to vote for, anyone worth voting for. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here in the next elections. Ah. Let's see. Stuff do I log? Here. Know anything about Indian politics, so if I vote, it might be voting for the wrong one. Well, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely relate to not caring about politics at your age. Doesn't seem all that relevant. But yeah. Yeah, politics is it's a lot. A lot to follow. It's something you start getting into when you sort out your life. So basically, when you know what you're doing in your life, then you start getting into politics, because then you realize how much of your life depends on politics. All of my YouTube ads are vote me advertisement. Yeah, advertisement. Yeah, that's garbage. Yeah, I shouldn't vote based on advertisements. But yeah, if you're not following, yeah, that's probably not worth voting, because unless you have someone you really trust, and just you can follow there, well, basically give them your vote and vote for whatever they're voting. Which is also, like, I had an idea, because politics is so complicated and so broad and so on, and people are busy, especially younger people. Like, they don't remember how it used to be, like how current system came to be, and why current parties are, like, current politicians are not trustworthy, and so on. Like, it would be a cool system where you can basically like, not give, but what's the other word? Delegate your vote to someone else. So if you have someone whom you really trust and who seems knowledgeable enough and has well-informed opinion and who's what's the word I'm looking for? Well, basically a person who shares the same values and has the same way of thinking. If you could just delegate your vote to them, it would be really cool. But because you wouldn't have, like, you would save time because you wouldn't have to investigate that yourself. I don't have a voter card, so I'll have to make that first. Oh, you need a voter card there. Here in Lithuania, you just need to bring your passport or your like citizen card. I guess it's set up differently in different countries, so I guess that makes sense. But yeah, having a system like that, I feel if implemented right, it could lead to a lot better functioning democracy, because well-informed individuals would be the majority of the vote, because now, let's be honest, it is the minority that votes with well-informed vote. And majority of the people are just too busy. Like they have their own problems to deal with, their lives to live, and so on, and they don't have time. Like they usually will vote on one issue, based on one issue, and ignore all the rest of the agenda, like of the political party, which is, yeah, kind of sad. Yeah, I'm done with my coffee. So if that could be addressed, I think it would lead to much better government. Because now, basically, what tends to happen is parties divide into different teams with quite distinct ideologies. Because if they are too similar, like, people don't really know who to vote for. So, and if you had well-informed voters that could tell, like, that know the difference between one party and the other one, that are very similar ideologically, that would like, more nuanced candidates could rise up and get elected. I think that's that would help a lot, but it has its own problems and so on. Which yeah, might be too big, because when you get some way to delegate your votes, like you rely on those people who have like who have a huge number of votes. Like they could become very powerful in the politics, in the political arena, and that could lead to some other issues. And yeah, also terms, like it would be nice to get away with terms, because now if you have 4-year terms, like the the long-term planning usually ends at 4 years, so all the decisions you tend to be quite short-sighted with, yeah, current modern politics. Like, that's the benefit of like something like CCP, like, or authoritarian government, like in Russia or China, because they all their focus is to stay in power, and they know that they will have to be in power, and they will have to deal with the consequences of their decisions. So they tend to have well, they tend to put more weight on long-term consequences of the decisions. Sometimes they're way off, but you know, it's all about well, they don't really care about well-being of the people. they care about their ability to hold on to power. So yeah. If you look at it from that point of view, then yeah, their decisions start to make a lot more sense. Because you might think, oh, this doesn't really help their economy at all, and so on. Like, people will suffer and be upset, but yeah, that's not their goal. So you know. Politics, yeah, good stuff. Maybe I will. I'm not really into local politics yet. Like Lithuanian politics, I'm barely following it. I do some reading up before the voting happens, and that's it. Hey, advice? First time chat. Nice. Welcome. Welcome to my stream. Very chill today. I've done coding. Yeah. All working now. It is amazing. So now I need to set up some logging or something. We've been talking about politics since National Voters Day, voting day in India. What are you coding? I am coding Discord bot. I have basically a Discord bot which guides you and lets you set up other Discord bots I wrote. Right. Add base. Okay. I'm not sure how to actually pronounce your name, but right, to give a quick demo. Well, since I will need to be testing quite a lot, it's running now. So basically, there's a Discord bot. You message, oh, and I need to connect to the database. This is one. Give me a second. Okay, database should be ready. Start. Try again. Thank you for the follow. So this is what I'm I've been writing for like, what is it? Episode 37, so yeah, past 36 streams. I've been rewriting this because I already have a working version, but it was terrible. It was basically one file with no classes, just functions, and yeah, it's just a mess of spaghetti, like absolute spaghetti, full of no practices have been followed. Like, it's just been slapped together in like 2 days. So, and it looks, I can show you how it looks just to show what I started with. Main, yep. So this is the spaghetti I started with. Yeah, I'm rewriting my bot from JavaScript to Go. Oh, that's nice. I would like to learn Go actually myself. It seems quite interesting language. Let's see. So yeah, this is the spaghetti, like methods like of well, these probably aren't too bad, but yeah, there are some quite long ones, like these type of functions methods. Still using Java terminology. Function method, like, what's the difference? I guess in theory there is, but yeah, code like this where it's just endless if statements, and in the end it does something. Yeah, it cobbles together the configuration. Edit bot, yeah, this all the strings. Look how many strings there are. I imagine like for maybe 70% of the of the lines of code have a string built into it. So yeah, it's just magic strings like this. Like, I kind of know what it is, but yeah, it's just bad practice all the way. Like, this is how not to code. Like method. Clean bot. Stand bot. That's another huge function. Handle user message. Yeah, so this is what I started with. So yeah, this is the rewritten version. Doesn't look all that different, but when you look at the structure of the whole project, it ballooned quite a bit in, yeah. logs. So menus, each menu got a different file. Files were split based on functions and so on. Yeah. So the the actual project is a lot larger, but yeah. And the old version is just normal text. If I just message, and yeah, it just guides me through the setup. So if I list my bots, I get the list and so on. So you can, well, it does work, but I can't really change. Like I can't easily extend it. I can't modify. I can't add additional function. Well, I can, but it would be too much work. So I decided I would rather just rewrite it right from the start. And yeah, this is what I came up with. Now select option doesn't exist, so I get, well, the one interesting thing I added was buttons. Since Discord actually allows you to add buttons now, I implemented buttons in each menu. Which is, you know, nicer, I guess. Yeah, it's basically that's what I'm coding. I've been coding for a while. I cobbled together my own quote-unquote framework. Yeah, buttons are cool. I still don't use them. Oh, you write Discord bots as well. Nice. What kind of what does your Discord bot do? Because mine, well, this one just set up bots, but the bots I have, just one actually. I see. Oh, okay, that's good. I only have 3 that users can actually use. So other ones are it ranks you based on the time you spend in the voice channel. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that seems like a simple, quite a simple bot to write, and yeah, it could be really useful. Well, for those who want to keep track of who is in voice chat, for how long and so on. Like to evaluate participation or something like that. Right, but now this version is working. All the functionality is done. Even all the translations are done. I'm not sure about. Okay, let's do Hindi. I like Hindi. I like how Hindi looks like. This is the main feature. I'm implementing other features, like if you are muted, you lost XP. That's like muted maybe shouldn't be punished, but maybe deafened. Like it seems like if you can hear what's going on, like maybe that should be like if you can hear what's going on, you're participating. Like you have no way of knowing if like if you are just unmuted, like yeah, or muted, it just means you're not saying anything. But if you have like 20 people, you don't really want everyone to be speaking anyways. I guess it depends on the use case. What if you unmute and you unplug the microphone? Oh, you can configure that. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, it's all in the configuration then. Yeah, so this is what my bot does. Pretty much. I guess Hindi doesn't really help to illustrate what it actually does. Let's change back to English. You still rank. I don't know if I can check if you have a mic plugged in or not. I don't think you can. Nice idea. That would be quite invasive. Like, I'm sure Discord knows about that, but if they provide that sort of info, because Discord knows so much about you, about your PC, like it seems to be monitoring everything, all of your activities, all of your applications that are open and so on. Like it sees pretty much everything on your what you're doing. So I imagine it can see what kind of hardware you have plugged in, if you have a microphone set up or not. Oh, it kind of has to know, because you know it uses microphone, so it needs to capture the microphone output. But yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna be provided through the API to the bot creators. So yeah, this is like, I'm so proud of this. Like this is the nicest thing I've ever written. to be honest. Like I worked on the projects professionally when I was working for a company that were bigger and nicer, but yeah, this is the best thing I've ever written myself, totally by myself. It can see because I have two microphones and it constantly notifies me to ask which input method to use. Yeah, exactly. So that's why it has to see what kind of hardware you have set up. But yeah, providing it to the API users, that seems a little excessive. So if you can just know whatever, like if you create a bot, join it to a Discord and instantly know what kind of hardware everyone has, like, I'm not sure, that seems a little bit invasive. A little bit too invasive, more invasive than most of the users would be comfortable with. So I don't really see Discord going that way. But if they did, then yeah, I would be worried at that point. As a developer, it would be cool, but as a user, yeah, I would be worried. Yeah, I have things like that, like they show 6. Yeah, you can pick options, and everything is localized. Like you have like 4 languages, well, or 5 languages currently supported, and so on. And also we can still use the buttons. Well, you can input the options. Do you work with Python? Yeah, this is written in Python. This is all Python. Oh yeah, this is all Python code. And everything seems to be working, which is cool. Well, today's goal, I guess, is to break it somehow. You mean in general? I don't work in general. I'm not really. I'm unemployed in general. So you know. I used to be application developer at IBM, and yeah, there I was working with Java. I was Java and backend developer. So, you know, I have what would you say? Formal training, formal experience. But yeah, like stuff happened, real life happened, and yeah, I had to quit or felt compelled to quit. So I did. And yeah, a couple of years later, I'm here. Still unemployed, trying to do my own thing. It's, you know, something I always wanted to try, and now I'm trying. Now I'm living it, and not sure. We'll see what comes of it, I guess. Right. So it is like an adventure. I'm I'm going on an adventure while I still can. Something like that. As long as you manage to make it work, it's fine. Yeah, somehow I manage still, so you know, I'm not complaining. But I'm definitely not recommending someone else do that, and don't follow my steps. Like, it's not a what would you say? Not a nice road. Not like it has a lot of sharp turns. Let's say. Yeah, like lots of stuff. Yeah, I guess being naive, like me, I was like kind of naive. I'm still am, I guess. So you know, that doesn't really help. But without being naive, I guess you wouldn't even go off on such a crazy adventure, let's say. Right. Okay, that's. I'm starting to feel a little bit uncomfortable. So, right. Let's go back to coding. So today's goal is to set up logging, because I don't really have much logging set up so far. And when it's gonna be running production, like production version on my server, I kinda wanna see what's going on. So let's see, what do I log? So in debug, I log message, who the message is from. Oh no, this is not who it's from, this is, here it's what it's from. Yeah, I don't really like how this is, yeah, this is like old school, old style of constructing strings. Much better ways just to do this. Message, author. Oh, it doesn't know what, yeah, this sucks. Like one thing that I don't really like about Python is the typing. Like there is no strict typing, so the autocomplete doesn't know what to suggest usually. Because message, it doesn't even know. Like I need to define its type, but its type is, who knows? Message event, fine, blah blah blah. Attributes returns, Hikari message, message. Okay, so let's declare its type. Hikari. Because Hikari, what kind of library do you use for Discord API? Well, I use the Hikari, but I think it's just specific to Python. So if you're writing in JavaScript, you probably use something else. Hikari message. Remember which one was that? Hikari events. Messages message, okay. Messages message. Right, so now it should give me all the autocomplete options. Okay, it does. Yeah, okay. Well, that's nice. So if author is the bot, maybe this shouldn't be debug. Let's have it in info level. And then it has, oh, actually, I already do that. Yeah. So this logs, why do I log this user then? Well, I guess if I want to know when I get a message from bot specifically, I guess I could enable this type of log. Okay, well, I guess I can keep it. Yeah, this can be debug. Now this info. Yeah, this is another interesting way to do this. Let's rewrite. I like this format form a lot more. Message. Then it has author and content. Nice. So I log in info level, who sent and what message was received. Okay. Then I get user data, which returns user context. Getting local. Why do I need this? Does this give me any information? I don't think it does. Maybe I should log something here. User context is not none, so meaning that the user had conversation with the bot, like it's not his first message. Right. Boing boing. Welcome to YouTube. I guess Twitch is not really playing all that well on Twitch. In India, I mean. Damn, I still feel half asleep. It's not working. Oh, yeah. Yesterday I decided to cut my own hair. So that was a bit of an adventure. So I had really long hair, like way beyond your shoulders. Like it was going down to my chest, like that kind of long hair. And I've been growing it from basically when the pandemic started. So for the last 2 years or so. Oh, my hair was really long. And yesterday I decided, yeah, today is the day when I will cut it back, like really short, like it used to be. So, like that's nothing special, but the trimmer I was using to cut my hair broke midway. So the kind of electric guitarists have. Yeah, like or you can say the stoners, like hippies, yeah. So the hippies have like that, very long, basically. Well, I had the man bun for like I've been like my hairstyle, the usual hairstyle used to be like a man bun, which is, you know, a way to manage your hair when it's long. It's very, well, I got used to it quite quick, but yeah, it was getting old. So now you're a Victoria's Secret model? Not really sure. I don't think I would qualify. Like, you've seen my photo, so you know. it's you know, a bit of a stretch. Maybe, probably not. Let's see. Yeah, but the funny thing is that the trimmer I was using to cut my hair broke halfway. So, like the majority of the cutting was done with scissors. I mean, half cut, half doesn't cut. Well, I've done majority of it with scissors, so it's not like I have long hair on half of my head and very short on the other. It's not like that. But half of it is like done with scissors, and the other half is trimmed down with trimmer, pretty much. I think that's what it's called. So yeah, it definitely looks like I've been plucked. So you did cut it? Yeah, I did cut it. So it was kind of interesting experience. I miss having short hair actually. It was nice to get back to that. Right, so that's the the funny thing I wanted to share with, because now I just have short hair, but it has like longer clumps randomly, and I definitely, when I look at the mirror, I can definitely see that this hair is not right. Like, one side is nicely trimmed and even, and the other side is just random length. Like it just doesn't look good. But it feels great after having such long hair, so I'm okay with that. I'm trying. Well, hopefully I will. Well, I'm trying to fix my trimmer myself. And now it's just actually, so how I fixed it is put some Loctite in it, because some parts became loose and yeah, it just stopped working. So I put some Loctite in, put it together, and I'm waiting for it to cure. I was so introverted in today's meeting that when they told me to give comments on the new update, I said Microsoft is not. Yeah, that's yeah, I can definitely see that, but especially when you're not used to speaking up in meetings. Yeah, it could be intimidating, but you know, with time it will just, yeah, when you get to know people who are in the meeting better and better, more and more, it will become more comfortable to speak up. So it will pass with time. I wouldn't worry too much about it. And you know, and IT industry is full of introverted people, so if you share this with pretty much anyone on the team, everyone would understand it, and like no one would would think it's weird or anything. I would say, well, yeah, it's kind of, well, it's, you know, definitely understandable. So don't stress over it, and yeah, just move on. And if you feel like well, I guess you can do some practice beforehand if you want something to, like, figure out in advance what do you want to say, and then just follow your plan, and that might make it easier, even though you would be nervous and worried. And you will probably, well, so just have a prepared answer. Like if you if you're so anxious and worried, you just have a prepared answer. I need to think about it. For example, like if someone asks a follow-up question on your statements, Just say you need to look into it. Music is null. Why? Definitely is not null. Like, you can see that the music is playing. And my voice, well, it is significantly louder, but... Well, now the music is quiet. Well, skip ahead a little bit. It is very chill music, though. I'm not sure if that's an issue. I can try to increase its volume. Right, well, this should be louder. I'm just afraid that it might be harder to understand what I'm saying. Right. So yeah, that's the advice I could give. Just if you're too anxious, and yeah, you can just prepare in advance what do you want to say and just have a backup in case someone asks you a follow-up question and you don't really can't figure out an answer on the spot. That's a good volume, okay. That's a little bit odd. How can you hear me like this, but... Oh, you're listening on your MacBook, right? Watching this on your MacBook, I imagine. So the MacBook audio is not terrible. It's not great, but yeah. Looks like music itself is not loud. Yeah, music is not loud for sure, but it also has like very soft tones, so it's not intense. So that's what might be why it's hard to hear it. Yeah, logging. But yeah, having I have headphones to hear it. Okay. Right. But yeah, participating in the meetings is essential because that's how you will be judged by your managers for the most part. How outspoken you are, how well can you formalize your thoughts, and how much sense you make during the meetings. That means a lot. I'm not sure. What gives you? Why do you think it's? What makes you so anxious? What makes you so? Are you introverted? Like if you have to talk with someone you don't know? Like is that usually like when you say you're introverted? But being introverted, I don't think it actually should. Because it doesn't really make sense to me personally that if you're introverted, you don't really want to speak up during meetings. No idea, it's just gut feeling. Yeah, but what causes that gut feeling? Just because like English is your first language, so that shouldn't be an issue. Like here in Lithuania, when you work in an international team, I definitely remember being a little bit anxious because of my English. But it wasn't terrible. Like it wasn't at my current level, of course, but when I started. But it wasn't terrible. I was playing games with online games, and then there you speak English, usually. If I knew what I would, I have fixed that long ago. Okay. So, no, the question is not, does that happen only in the meetings, or that's how you usually feel around people you don't know? Also, did not speak in my online classes. Online classes like are a bit more, like it's a little different, I would say, maybe. Because yeah. I guess you need to learn not to care eventually, because I'm pretty I'm quite introverted myself, if you can believe that. Well, I was very introverted, Like, I don't think I do that offline. Okay, so this is mostly online. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess online. I don't think I do that offline. I'm more comfortable online. Like, these statements are contradicting each other. I have done many concerts and plays in my school. This thing. So yeah, if it's not an issue in say real life, not online, offline, I'm not sure why it would translate because it usually is the other way around. People who are more reserved usually are more outspoken, like they can easily express more easily express themselves online. Message deleted. That doesn't seem right. Not sure. You're more comfortable offline, okay? Because this this statement says otherwise, but I guess yeah. The chat doesn't delete my message. Oh, so this YouTube deleted your message? Huh. Interesting. I wonder why. That's something new. Oh, whatever. Guess YouTube censors stuff arbitrarily, apparently. Right. Now, other one. Yeah, I have no idea what other is. Sorry, my memory is failing me. The delay is maybe too big. Oh, you deleted it because I spelled it wrong. But that doesn't show it. Okay. Right. I am confused. Okay, if you're... Okay, well... Yeah, it's a little bit odd. Why would you feel awkward online, speaking up? Well, I guess if you're worried about first impressions and what people think of you, online, the thing that people will judge you by, for the most part, is your voice, so maybe that's why? Check the messages where you deleted the bot's message. Restream panel. Okay, let's check that. Don't really see anything here. Usually it just... It seems like you just typed out message deleted. Yeah, I don't really see any difference. Where I delete the bot's message, yeah, I won't find them because they are deleted. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is from me, no, from today. Yeah. So I blocked a bot. My own YouTube stream, okay, let's check on that. But I don't think I will have history of... Well, I won't see the chat history, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I will have history of... Okay, I can hear myself, that's... Oh, there is a history of messages. Okay. Which chat doesn't delete my messages? It just says message deleted. Well, I guess you're talking about some other message that has been deleted. And this is the beginning of the chat, okay. It has deleted it here, yeah. Well, it's odd. Why would it delete it? That's a question I have. But it doesn't show. Well, I guess that's the point of deleting it, for it not to be visible. What was in the message? Guess I can look here. Well, also you have VIP status in Twitch chat, so basically Nightbot ignores whatever you're doing. That makes sense, okay. Okay, let's add. Right, I'll try to set up some logging meantime. Last message is not none. Let's log. Probably want to have last message. Last. User context. Last message. User context. I guess I don't really have classes. User context. Type classes. User context. Just sure that's what it is. Right, user context. Current menu, last message. Oh, so message is of type Hikaru messages message. Okay. Oh, I accidentally typed that I'm more comfortable in online mode, so I deleted, but it was still showing on the... Oh, so I typed message deleted to tell you I deleted. Okay, that's just confusing. Yeah, I guess Restream doesn't have that functionality. Oh, so that's what you meant. It's missing, it's not showing up here. Mockup full offline. Okay, now I get it. That's... Yeah, that's... Yeah, just typing out, yeah, just... Yeah. It is quite confusing from my perspective. Yeah, it is kind of like, this is the limitation of chat messages, like this type of communication. Yes, I made it more and more confusing. You know, it's just the nature of streamer and viewer communication. Like, streamer has his own trail of thought that he's following, and then, yeah, I need to keep going on doing stuff. I can't keep track of what is exactly happening in the chat. Well, if that makes sense. Otherwise, the whole stream would be just me reading chat. Which is, you know, a significant part of it as it is. But, yeah, I need to focus on on actually doing stuff. So usually, like, chat, like, is in the, like, secondary focus category, if that makes sense. Right. Last message. So this is of type Hikaru message. So I should have... What was it? Content? Doesn't realize. Oh, so annoying. Should work. Nightbot is OP. What do you mean? Oh, it's scolding you for something? That's odd. Interesting. Well, Nightbot, guess I can do some setting up. So Nightbot messages also don't show up on chat layout. Well, preferably they wouldn't. I don't really want to see what Nightbot is typing on stream. But I still should be able to see them here in the chat. Yeah. Deleted. So it deleted all of your messages. Yeah, it is annoying. You think I was gone forever? Yeah, Nightbot is annoying, but I wish it just like I brought it in to stop the bots, like to maybe do something about the bots that spam links. Well, I guess I don't get any bots spamming links now, but still, I got like bots that have a workaround, like that split the link into 2 parts or something. Right. Oh, gives me, yeah, Lithuanian recreation of Lithuanian State Day, something like that. I'm not sure how it's spelled in English. Nightbot. Do you have it? I have it here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can watch the video for the judging if you want, like where they announce the winners of the build competition. That's I watched half of it. I saw that my name was misspelled as well in the video. They mentioned me, showing off like the tower and the gates, and that was it. I guess it wasn't that impressive compared to, like, it wasn't colorful enough. But whatever. Alright. Nightbot. What do I log in with? Okay. So this is... Now I have the same icon both on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm not really sure. Timeouts. Top chatters? Oh, so this is YouTube because your nick is different on Twitch. I don't think it needed more calls. Well, yeah, it wouldn't have made sense, but it just doesn't look good compared to others. Let's see. Regulars. Not sure what this means. And spam protection, maybe here. Phrases, links. Pretty sure there's a way. Timer, song request. There should be a way to give someone some timeouts. Posting emotes. Protection, maybe here. This emotes. Limit. This is the number of emails posted before Nightbot will punish the user for spamming. Check that the majority of the messages emails before using timeout. Regular? Oh, so you can. Okay, so just regular. Okay. Exempt users, regulars. The workaround those bots would be to remove the dot. If someone posts a message with a dot, remove it. Yeah, but like, you know, having a period like the dot is something you can't have in a normal sentence. So, like, it's a normal part of punctuation, except that it's used in links. Also, it wouldn't. Well, the other workaround would be do something like every dot like this. You could do that. Regulars. Okay, let's add a user. But user not found. I'm looking at your username and this, and what do you mean user not found? Oh, channel URL from the user you want to add. Okay. Can you send the link to your YouTube channel? Zone01 posts a message with a dot, remove it. I'm invisible. No, it actually requires not the username. Dot. No, it asks for your YouTube channel URL. So I need to click on your name to get to the, but yeah, it's not clickable here on stream. Okay. URL. Add user. Okay, now it's okay. Now it looks good. Spam protection. YouTube disabled that feature. Yeah, kind of makes sense. I kind of agree with that. Maybe they should make it optional so you can opt out of it, but maybe it is. That usually makes the most sense. It says emotes, so you have exempt from that. Links, I wanna exempt you from that as well. Exempt regulars. So that's already set up. Blacklisted words and phrases. Yeah, you can use anything you want. You can blacklist the words. I can. Can I blacklist the dot? I wonder if that would work. Let's see. Let's make you not exempt. Blacklist dot. Will it let me do that? Okay. Try messaging something with a dot. Hopefully that will do something. Yes, I think that is not up to date. That seems thoroughly broken. Oh, now I got the test. Okay. It's the dot. If it goes through, it did go through. Yeah, dot high. Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, it works. What do you mean it works? It doesn't work. It doesn't delete the message or block it. It's visible on stream. Even though dot. Ah. So I can do this. That's what. How should I do this? Submit. Now it should. Oh, you sent 5 messages and received only 1? Well, yeah, it must have been just the dot. Try sending like now it dot high should be filtered as well. So dot okay, I sent it. Yeah, okay, so it actually it's timed out by Nightbot for 600 seconds. Okay, okay, it blocked me. Let's see. Timers. Let's make you exempt from this rule, and oh, timeout 600 seconds. Let's not make this. Make it 30 seconds. So I got triggered. I'm here now. Okay, well, 600 seconds. That's what, 10 minutes? Yeah, that's quite a long time. I would like to see who. Can you untimeout you from here? Port, put user in timeout. Oh, I can actually go to your channel from here. Okay, that's. How can I remove timeout? I have no idea. I can probably use some command, but commands. Default commands. And filter game song title winner. Commercial filters. All. Okay, well, whatever. I guess, yeah. Well, at least we tested that it works. Hopefully it works as expected. Right. Well, progress is slow, real slow today. Sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Last, okay. I wanna test if this actually works correctly, because this might cause some crashes. So let's enable main logger. Yeah, I need to open the configuration for logging. Right. It works on Twitch. No, it doesn't work on Twitch. It's separate bots. So one bot, well, so since Nightbot cannot, well, same Nightbot instance can't be invited into two different channels. So I have to create, like, so there are two instances with separate configurations. One is running on YouTube, one is on Twitch. Like the dot is only an issue on YouTube anyways. Yeah, anyway, Twitch doesn't have bots. Well, it has, but they usually send links, and links are disallowed, so that's good. So that should be fine. Main, so let's make it debug. Try running it now. So what I expect to see is last message to be logged. Bot. Start menu. Handling message from A, message so and so, info. All looks good. Let's do 1. So it should print out the last message as well. Okay, handling message, new bot. Handle user message. Get text option. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Oh, last message. Right, so it prints out last message that was sent, not received from the user. Okay. I guess I can have this debug, just to know what the user is seeing on his end. Yeah, it is debug, so I guess that could stay. So when I look at the logs, I can I could see, make out what the user sent. I don't really like this red text. It's kind of annoying. Text length. Oh, I have last message. So this is Hikari crap. It hijacks logging, and I'm not really sure how to deal with that. Because everything is printed out twice now, in Hikari's format and in my normal format. See, can I Google this? Disabling Hikari logging. Hikari logging disable? Hikari pool logging. Logger name, value. Home.org. So this is how you can configure it, I guess. Set level off. Full base. Some people use Vim as their IDE. Any opinions? Well, whatever they feel like is comfortable for them and what they're used to. Like, I use Eclipse, and some people might argue that that's a dumb idea, and I should use something like Visual Studio Code, or like there are IDEs specifically created for writing Python code. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah, there definitely are different solutions. So I'm not really, I'm not the one. I won't be judging person based on what kind of editor he uses. I feel like that's irrelevant. Like, it's not something I would do, but V and Vim have been around for a long time, and yeah, they are well developed, well established platforms, you can call them, with a bunch of plugins and so on. So I can imagine, yeah, I can definitely imagine someone using it as their main IDE environment or main editor. But it might even have all the features like running in debug and so on. Those, yeah, I can imagine someone being crazy enough to implement a plugin like that, and maybe they did. Just because because from what I understand, Vim and V, well, probably Vim is, since it is more modern, it probably, well, from what I understand, you can definitely get to a level of proficiency with it where you're just really fast with it. It has like a bunch of advanced features where you can, yeah, I don't even know those features, but I imagine they are quite advanced. Otherwise people wouldn't be so dedicated to it. That makes sense. Right, I use block logback logger. Let's see, maybe I should look at their unofficial server. Let's look for logging. Pretty sure people asked about, can you add logging line to make sure? Born. Binary parameters. Good question. Finally done with the logging. Right. Can you distinguish errors and logging? Just logging. Yeah, this is logging, info level logging, warning. How can you disable that? Why does the bot do that? You can disable the banner if it bothers you. Oh, so the banner, yeah, this thing. Don't really care about the banner. Destination by line, prefix. If your CLI supports colored output. But here is such a warning. What does it mean? Well, this is the warning. Yeah, listen. Oh, right. Yeah, with me everything is in red. Yeah, that's for me as well. Why do the slash commands not work? What do you mean working? Blah blah. I guess commands quite easy to set up commands. That's cool. I never used commands myself. Well, I have played around with them, but with an old API library. Okay, let's look for something more useful. Logged. Okay, audit log. Logs. Ooh, report this here. What did I talk about? Tries to log the blah 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 event loop. Yeah, so this is with the problem with using third-party libraries. Like, yeah, something is broken now. Now something is not working correctly in your application, and all you can say like, oh, it's not my problem. Go here. It's so annoying. Why would they use? Whatever. I guess they have the reasons to use it. Maybe I should transfer myself, since this is already included. The dependencies. Damn, I'd like to use my own login and just disable this one. Okay. Can find something in this Git repository or GitHub. Log. License, contributions, the documentation. Okay, let's look at the documentation. Simple usage. Extension module. Oh, performance filtering and caching. Mapping. Functions. Interaction with Python GL. That image library or something? No, I think it's Spill. Jill is something else. Okay, let's try reading. What do they actually say? Libra can be used to install a logger into Rust and to send message over the Python logging. This can be useful when writing a native Python extension module in Rust and it is disabled. Wait, this is for Rust? I guess. Oh yeah, actually this isn't Python. I just realized that this code is not Python. Right. Through the public API, it should work from extent. Yeah. That's why I don't like third-party libraries. You have to deal with stuff like this. So Rust's log messages over Python. Sent to help logging. Let's see. Okay, let's go back. Let's look at the Hikari documentation, if there's something about logging there. Logging. Okay, there's here, let's do the search. Logging. At logging. RESTbot, gateway bot, basic config. Yeah. Logs. Now the Python logging system is left uninitialized on startup. That doesn't seem to be true. Because I do have, well, I don't really define, oh, the default is info. Logs, okay, let's try initiating gateway bot. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm using. Client run, and client is gateway bot, yeah, right. Let's have logging. The name of the parameter logs. Logs. Set to none. Maybe this will fix it. Hopefully it does. I don't see any red text. Might be it. That would be cool. It is. Ah, it's disabled. Nice. So by default it doesn't actually ignore it. By default it has info level set, and when I add bunch of other loggers, it captures that as well. Okay, that's cool. Right. So I guess I learned something about Hikari library. So that's what this is a good example what makes you a good developer, just knowing crap like that. Like just experience, like gaining experience with certain libraries and frameworks. So I know if now I don't want default, so defaults to info. So if none, then logging is left uninitialized, which is excellent. That is what I wanted right from the start. So now I won't get double messages, and all the messages from Hikari library will be just, well, there won't be any messages. Hopefully that's not an issue. I guess I will have to change the script itself. context. Was it? Well, in any case, it works as intended now. So last message is actually the message that was sent to the user. I guess it doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't really matter after all. What was the, I don't really care what was the previous message the user sent. I only care what was the response. And sometimes user doesn't send any message because he can just click a button. Yeah. And do I log which button? Yeah, button ID. Have it. I want to log it in info level as well. So let's see what is logged when I press a button. On button, log start. I get current menu. So this is where the button was supposed to be pressed. Well, allegedly. Comp. So comp is components. So this disables all the buttons. Do I want to log anything here? Probably I don't really care all that much. See, this returns just menu items, custom buttons. I'm pretty sure that's a list. The sign, oh, comp and cust, okay. So appends, because it combines custom buttons and menu item buttons. And both of them are just a list. It combines two lists, so it returns two lists. What do I want to see from the list? That's the question. Do I care anything? I guess I can just print out what's the list. Log debug. Definitely debug. List of components be disabled. Buttons, I should say. Just have the whole list. Yeah, I don't think it will look nice though. See how the log output looks like. When I press a button, it should log it. Yeah. Would I ever care about this? Maybe. So it has style, secondary. Oh, so this is the value, so I don't even get anything useful. Interactive button builder. URL undefined, emoji undefined, so a bunch of labels. Okay, it has label. That might be useful. And custom ID, that could be useful as well. Let's look if the ID. Yeah, let's press cancel. Pretty sure that should have printed out the list with cancel. Search here. Right, so the label is cancel and the ID cancel button. Okay. I guess I can have this in debug if I care enough. Well, in those cases when I need to debug what's going on the client side, maybe it's useful to know. Right. So I have the buttons if current menu is not none. So if current menu is none, message update. Why do I need to send this? I think this is just to show that wait. Is this possible? I think current menu will always be something. I don't think you ever get to this point. Log, debug. Have it not debug warning. No current menu. On button press. Oh, I guess if a stale button gets pressed. So for example, if I restart the application, restart it, and now instead of writing something, I just click a button. I think that's what's gonna happen. So it should have a warning log. Yeah, no current button on button press. But yeah, it doesn't warrant a warning level message, I think. Have an info. So I would know that someone is pressing stale buttons. Do I care? I don't think I care actually. Let's have debug just in case. Okay, create initial response. So this will return the. No, this will just disable the button. It doesn't even disable the buttons. Oh yeah, because I have no idea what buttons there are. And now it will just act on this menu and disable on the menu. Yeah, this is odd behavior, but I'm not sure how can I fix this. I don't think there is a way to fix this. Any opinions? What's going on? Abusing your power to send dots? Well, you have VIP status, so yeah, you can send as many dots as you want. Well, you should be able to at least. Maybe YouTube has its own ban over. Yeah. Yeah, it was for 10 minutes. It wasn't a ban, it was a timeout, so you couldn't write anything. I guess it is equivalent, kind of like a ban. It's testing it, yeah. That's what I thought. Right. Case, create initial response. Do I care about anything else here? Handle button press. Probably want to log it here. Debug. So this seems like a good place to have an info level log. Saying handling button press. For button ID, then have button ID. This context menu is none. Bug. Text menu none. It should be the usual case, so probably don't care about logging it. It just goes to the menu, handle button press. This goes into my framework. Button ID. Yeah, button pressed. Proceed. Doesn't exist, so it shouldn't be an error, just a warning. I don't think it does anything. Yeah, generic invalid option, yeah, so... Do I even care about it being a warning? There's nothing I can do about it. It's just people doing weird stuff with my bot. For example, if I do a new kill bot and now restart it, so this simulates waiting for an hour. So after an hour it should behave the same way. And I press button save, for example, should log that where is it? New bot, menu. It didn't log anything. Used to be an error, okay. Oh, now it should work like that. Yeah, selected option doesn't exist. Because first of all, it doesn't even go that deep because you're currently not in any menu, so it just returns the start menu. Here I get warning, button press, doesn't exist. Save button. I guess I need quotes around the actual value. The ID is not just a number. Damn it, double quotes. Maybe just brackets. Oh, that's... Yeah, just have brackets. I don't think there are any other brackets in the code. Probably I should do that every time I reference an ID. Interesting convention. I have no idea what are the best practices when logging is considered. Right. I guess those are the most important parts. Let's see. Self-context. All handler. Or an item. So this... it checks if handler has any parameters and just calls the handler, whatever. Either with parameters or out. See. Handler is an object. What happens if I print out its value? Log debug. Handler. Hopefully it gives me a name of the function. Item handler. Yeah, this should be the name of the function to be called. So this uses what kind of? It uses menu logger. So menu logger is debug. So main logger. Probably stick to main logger for now. What else do I want to have logged? Update users list. There's nothing all that interesting. Guess I should just go through the methods. Handle user message. Text. I already know what the text is. I logged it before. So this I don't really need to log it again. Get user data. This might have something interesting. Data test. Just have it to indicate that it actually went in and finished successfully. Yeah, I should probably have all the methods have this by default. I could follow the path of the execution. more easy. So start and it finishes. It just finishes here. Doesn't return anything. Same with this. Even have a start. Sure, what good practices with logging? What do you think? Does this look reasonable? There's like a lot of logging, just in case. But I guess this will be the only way to investigate what actually happened if something breaks. Right. Users listed, update users list. I guess it would be interesting to know if anything has changed. Let's see, log, bug, user so-and-so, user context, user key, context. So key is the user. Wait, what's the key? I think it might be... Yeah, I don't really know what actually is stored here. Update users list, I pass along users, and this is global variable. That's nice. Globals are always a good idea, right? Updated list. So Discord user ID is the key, and user context. User context has user database user context. It has user object, which is this, with ID, Discord name, name. I think logging the user, because the key is Discord user ID. So user context of type user context, have user. And the user has name. Good. I don't like how it knows that this is of type user context, but it doesn't understand that the property user is of the type user. So it doesn't map its properties. It's kind of annoying. Like, this is, I think this is the downside of Eclipse. It doesn't fully understand Python. It doesn't fully map everything. Some other data seem to do a better job of this, but it should still work. User so and so is removed from list of current users. Current user interactions, contexts. Yeah, this should make sense. So how can I trigger this now? Maybe I can temporarily change the time, so it checks not for 3,600, so not an hour. Let's say 3 seconds. And that would give me a way to test a lot of functionality, a lot of time watch functionality. Well, okay, let's see. Let's have that set to 3 seconds temporarily. Run it again. Let's see. Oh, it's debug. I wanted info. I think it will be useful to know it, even if I'm not debugging anything. So let's do this. Oh, and it crashed. That's interesting. Let's see what it did before. So it got to a point here. User context, current menu, handle button press. So this menu doesn't have a handler. Wait. How can it not have a handler? See what's going on here. Can I reproduce this? First of all, I do this. Oh, not on debug. Run it in debug. It's a debug context. Context perspective. This is the only one that we are interested in. Okay, let's do the thing and press a button. Okay, it's not none. And current menu. Let's go inside. Handle button press. Item, menu item, so finds a menu item, then tries to call the handler on the item. There's the handler, ID fields, none, bot menu, okay, that's good. Handler parameters, none. And handler is the function new bot menu. Wait, just through an exception. There's no attribute handler, but it did. What? That work? Okay, let's go inside again. Not none. Okay, it calls the handler, tries to call a handler. Step over and get here, handler user press. What's going on? Why is this not working? Alright. Okay, handle button press. It selects an item. It has a handler, function, new bot. Bot menu is all correct. Current menu, handle, user button press. Huh. How do you use debug? I use print statements to debug. Yeah, that's a very... Print statements are useful in the environments where you can't actually use debug. but debugging is so much better. It's much like when you're writing actual code in your development environment, there's no reason not to use debug. So how to use it? Each IDE. So okay, in short, the idea of debugging is to attach, like, to run your your application. Like there are multiple modes you can run it in. So when you normally run the application, it just executes it, and that's it. So can't really do anything else. But if you run usually environments that run code or scripts have a different mode of execution called debug mode, which is a lot slower than normal execution. But what it lets, it exposes hooks to the IDE, or that debuggers use to attach to the process and basically control the process from the outside. So that's why I can, so what it results in. So for example, in Eclipse, usually in Visual Studio Code, I imagine it's very similar because all the major IDEs will do it in the same way. If you want to run your application, usually you right click it, run as, and you select the settings. But you can do debug as, and also, well, use the same configuration pretty much. It just adds the debug flags. So sets debug flags, so it will run in debug mode, and it attaches the debugger to the process. So this is what the debugger lets you, like, this is the part of the debugger. It lets you, well, there are lots of things. So currently the application is running in debug mode because this is what I used to run. So I run it in debug mode. That lets me put down something called breakpoints. So breakpoint is a place, basically just a thing that marks down where the application should stop executing. So since I already have a breakpoint set up here at this line, so meaning whenever it will try to execute like this line, the application will actually pause and stop executing, and you can actually analyze what state are variables in, and so on. So you get, so for example, so this didn't hit, but when I press a button, since debugger is set up to get triggered on handle user button press, so now it stops. So this gray line indicates, so I can see the stack trace, like how it got to this point, what kind of options have been called in advance. So this is how I get to the current place. So on button method called this this thing, and well, this function, and now I'm inside that function and so on. So if I care, I can see that, but I usually don't look at the stack trace. I usually know how I get there. It usually is not a mystery, but it sometimes is. But the more exciting part is variables. So I currently can see what kind of variables are in memory accessible here in this context. So I have, let's say, so it checks if user context current menu is set, is not none. I can check this way: current context, user context, and current menu. Current menu, I can see the value is displayed here, at least in Eclipse. So it's a menu object in some address. So if I can expand and look inside the object itself, so I can see like the ID, start menu, language, options title, the title of the menu, and description, and it should have items, context. Yeah, so menu has its own context. So in menu context you have menu items, and menu items, like this is new bot menu. What does it have? Special variables. It doesn't have a handler. That's odd. Well, it has handler set here. You can see the handler is present. And it is a function called new bot menu, and it's currently stored in this address. So you can analyze it in a very high detail what the current situation is with debugger, because you have access to everything at once. You don't have to guess where everything is. You can just stop it here and take a look around. What's happening, what's going on. So this is the most useful part, and it's very useful when you're trying to understand how the code works. If you're like trying to figure out how this application works, like debugger helps with that a lot. You just stop your application there and take a look around what state everything is in, then go through the steps. And also what it lets it lets control the execution, not just stop and look around. You can actually go step by step, which is what these keys are used for. So step into will basically, if you're, let's start with step over. So this will, so F6 in my case, that's what I'm pressing. So if I press F6, it will execute this line and go to the next line and stop there. So I press F6 once, and see, it did this comparison. It is none, so it evaluated to false because current menu is not none. If you hold, like you can see, current menu is set, so it's definitely not none. If you want a none value, how does it look when the none is set? Yeah, I'll use it from now on. Yeah, it is a very powerful tool. Not knowing how to use debugger, like, yeah, it opens up a lot of possibilities. So yeah, so trying to figure out, so I get a crash complaining that there is no handler set for an object at certain point. So instead of writing a bunch of log lines, so I'm setting up logging just because when the application will be running on the server, like, and the real users will be using it for real, then I won't have this luxury of having a debugger attached to it, so I won't be able to figure out what went wrong and how it crashed. I will have to rely on the log output. So I need to log like enough information to let me know what's going on. Try at least enough information so I could reproduce the issue. So when you can reproduce the issue on your development environment, then it's easy. You just do the debug, put down the breakpoint, and then you can analyze why it's not behaving like you expect. So yeah, F6, we press F6 again, so step to the next step, and the next step is actually a function call. So this is, so before it returns, it will call this method or function and pass along this parent. So button ID, I can see that it's set to string, and yeah, I can check the value. So the current variables will be listed like variables, and you see it is a string with value 1. And now I can actually do the step into. So this will not execute and skip the step. If it's a function, it will go inside and start in it. So wherever it links to, it go into that method. And yeah, this is the first line. So the first line is not interesting, so we step over. And well, we can see what's the context here. Like I can see self, what kind of variables I have. So this is part of the menu object, and it claims it doesn't have handler, which is, you know, well, it doesn't claim it doesn't have, well, it does have handler, but for some reason something bad happens. So debugger is yeah, it's an awesome thing. Without it, yeah, you would be struggling to orientate yourself in more complex applications. Okay, so what it does in this step, context menu is none, which is not none. Then button ID, keys. Well, let's see, menu items, keys. So it's in context, menu items. I guess keys are 1, 2, or 3. So button ID is 1, it's definitely in. So it will should step into this if statement. So this should be the next line, and it is. Now what it does, from the context, menu items, it selects the correct menu item, which is also, so now it tries to call the handler. So it calls its own method, passes along the item it's selected, go in, step in. Right, so we have item, and immediately when I step over, it exits out. So that's the method, that's the point where it actually something goes wrong. Okay, let's do this again. So F8 will resume the application running. So it continues to run. You can continue interacting with it. So now I just need to remember not to step over this. Well, I guess I could have put down a breakpoint there. All handler. Oh, item handler. It's a callable. Yeah, this is something I added just now. So yeah, it crashes on debug. When did I notice that? Menu. All handler. Yeah, so this is the line that actually crashed. So yeah, I'm logging something that doesn't make sense. Right, item. Object has an attribute. Handler. Oh, it's a typo. Should be handler. Okay, so that was the problem. That's the big mystery. I made a typo. Now I can stop it, and now I can run it in normal mode. And now I want to see if I log the handler. How does it look? Menu, setup call handler, yeah, function, new bot menus. Okay, I print out the handler, that's good, that's what I wanted. I need to go to the toilet. So, intermission. Sure, it might take 10 minutes. 10-minute break. Can I do this? Timer? Timer, 10 minutes. Be right back. Be right back. Audio. Okay, right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that was quick. Right. Right, back to logging, I guess. Right. So I guess it's clear how the debugger works, more or less like on high level overview, and why it's so awesome. Right. First of all, I want to sort out this. Remove this breakpoint. Back to view with more space. Right. Button press. I do this. This is sorted. User message. That's done. I guess I don't really need two messages. One right after another. Discord ID. Right. Get user data. Called here. Which calls updated users list. I log the user itself where? I log user here, but not when the button press happens. Okay. Maybe I should. The button. Guess I can just log a user here that I find. Like I do. Oh yeah, an updated users list. Okay, when I remove one, I log it, and when I find one, I return the user context. Oh, if Discord user ID is in the users list, just return it. Yeah. User, have it like this. We'll just log the user itself. Pretty much. User context. That's what I actually return. Text of type context. Be this. I'll just log user context username. And here I just return user context. Okay. Right. I have some logging output. Now, do I care to have... I think I need anything here. Get user from the database, just log start and end, I think that's enough. If it... No, this is... Oh, I guess... And finally... I do this because I want to see that if it got the final, but finally will be executed or no matter what. But if an exception happens here, don't really handle it anywhere. I guess there shouldn't be any exceptions. All I'm doing is just selecting a user based on user ID. Okay, let's just leave it at that. The context. I guess I can log that user was not found in the current user context list. Yeah, this is gonna be printed a lot after each message. So definitely not a debug output. Definitely a debug output. Might even be trace. Yes, trace, right? Yeah, I guess I don't really distinguish between trace and debug. I think trace is a little bit less than debug. Right, context, blah blah blah. Log trace. CF. What kind of log levels do we have? Loggers logging? I'm listed somewhere. So critical, fatal, error, warning, info, debug. What's that? Oh, so we don't have trace. So info, debug, and not set. Yeah, I guess trace is just something in Java and some other logging frameworks. So let's just stick with debug in that case. Their context. User not found. Current context. Text. Now current sessions list. Like this. Basically the same thing. Right. Update users list. This is sorted. That menu. This doesn't do anything too much. Don't wanna mess with these. I don't really care about the queries. Get new user. Oh, so it checks. So it selects the user. It doesn't find one. There it is none. Yes, the table has no entries. Oh, so this is this happens only once. Okay, but the database is just empty. So when there are no users, to fetch one, select ID. Right. Imagine it's called here if result is none. So when I try to get the user, if user was none, calls they're not found in the database, creating a new entry for Discord user. Well, it's gonna be rare. Yeah, it should be quite rare. No, comparatively rare. Okay, so I think I'm done with the main logger. I think that's the most important one as well. I think I messed up. Stop all of them. Start a new instance. See at the log output. Start and creating new menu with title. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, so this comes from the menu. Okay, I have to look into menu as well. I want that to log a lot of stuff. But that's a different logger, so... Right. Maybe I want to have the logger name that's logging this entry as well. Let's see. Oh, I guess now if I will write one, I should get a start menu. Yeah, because it already forgot about me, because the timeout is 3 seconds. Let's see. Time not found in current should have been removed as well. Read message connected, querying for details. I'm going to final statement. What? Get user from the database. It executes finally, but not the end. Doesn't seem right. So it does this part, but not this, somehow. Oh, it returns. Okay. That's why. The return is done here. I guess I just have it here and that's it. Because it will be done in any case. Okay. Receiving, ignoring own. I'm looking for a message when it deletes a user from the context. Press. Update users list. So this is the message I'm looking for. Oh, it's an info message, so it should stand out. Logs. Info. Handling message. Handling message. Wait, how? Why does this not get called? You're back. I am back. It wasn't as long as I suspected. I definitely will have to go see a doctor if this continues. Because yeah, this is not good. Something is not right with my digestive tract. Because yeah, well, don't want to go into details, but yeah, I'll probably have to go see a doctor, like probably in a week or so if it doesn't improve. But for now, look at the code. Debug. Lots and lots of water. Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing. Helps, hopefully. Well, yeah, well, water is kind of, yeah, it's necessary for the body to function, so, you know. But update users list, that doesn't get called. Why doesn't it get called? Let's see. Get user data. User fetch, receive message. So here. Oh, get user data, update users list. Gets called, but it doesn't delete them. How do I get added though? Users. So it should add me to the users in the end. Wait. Oh, so this is not removing. This is moving me. Oh, so this is to preserve the user. Okay. Moved. Right. In the session list. Not. A session for user not expired. Preserving context. Yes, that's why it's a good idea to set up logging while you're writing the code, because you kind of know what's going on. And when you're coming back to do that afterwards, like you can frequently misinterpret what's going on. Okay, so that's 3,600 seconds. Yeah, that's an hour. Yeah, 60 seconds a minute, 610 minutes, and 6 times that is 3,600. Okay, so an hour. Let's restart it. Now if I send a message, then another message, should log that. All handler, what menu, this looks good, all menu logged. Now it should log not expired. Yeah, session for user so and so not expired, preserving context. Okay. That logging works, it doesn't crash anything. I don't think I have anything else added that didn't check. Okay. Now the idea is, since I have all of this classifier set up, one key thing I want to have. I want to be able to disable change log levels on the fly when the application is running. I guess I can check if it actually happens. So main logger, let's change the info, save it. Now when I receive a message, I wonder if it reloads the configuration. No, it seems to be still logging. Debug on bot. Yeah. Cancel. It's debugs. Okay, it's not really set up because I definitely have that functionality implemented, but it's just for this do not show on stream configuration file, if I remember correctly. Go to my good old singleton, my pointless singleton, because that's what's responsible for loading the configuration. And how it does it, update logging config, right. Update config. Check config. This is what checks if something got changed. Self config file. Oh yeah, self config file gets assigned to be do not show on stream. Login config file. I guess I can check just all of them. If any of them changes, then I just reload them. What about the log, like language files? Well, it would be nice to have, so it would be nice that I can fix translation in the translation file, and it automatically, without restarting the application, it would pick all of that up. That would be nice to have. So, yeah, if I need to update a label in translations file, yeah, I don't have to interrupt the users using the bot. because all of the sessions would be broken. It's such a corner case though. For logging, definitely want to have that. For language files, probably doesn't matter. Config file, last update. So let's check. Or OS path, blah blah blah, the same thing. But instead of config file, we do it for logging config file. Because this check config gets called each time the bot receives a message. It checks if the configuration has been changed. Where is it? G. So new bot. So once it does when it initializes it, and the next time is here, yeah, when I receive on message. Oh, so it only works on message. I think I need to do that for the button presses as well. Okay, let's just have it here as well. Something like that. Okay, so now restart it. Okay. Oh, so now it only logs info. Right. So if I message it, it should log a lot less, or not. This is definitely info. Wait. Menu. Does use logger. Menu logger. Which is classifiers, loggers, menu. Is menu logger. And menu logger is... Oh. Okay, it uses the wrong one. That explains it. It should be main logger. Main. Right. Let's restart it now again. Now it should be logging a lot less. Yeah, it's just logging from the menu. Wait. Sure, it should be logging my input as well. Info, yeah. So new bot file only logs info. That's what will be logged in the actual, when it will be actually running. Right, if I press 1, new bot, handle button press, ID 1. Oh yeah, so this is button ID, function, menu, blah blah blah. Right. So now, if I wanna change this main logger, if I change the value, then application is still running. Save it. Now if I press something, for example cancel, it should update the configuration and start logging new bot. Yeah, suddenly it logs debug. So that's very useful. When something breaks and you need to go back into the application logs and want to enable, like, be able to flip-flop the log level of different parts of the application. So that's why, well, pretty much why it's set up like this. So if when I don't really care about it, I can to clean up the logs, so it won't be logging so much stuff. Right. Where's my Discord? This. So now if I press anything, it should, yeah. Helper menu, so new bot menu only logs this. So the same should go, so menu logger, if I do the same for menu logger, info. And what else? Singletons already info. Let's set all of them to info. Begin with. Oh, list bots menu, info. helper info, claimbots menu info, standbots menu info. So this will be the final configuration, pretty much. Press cancel, it should log a lot less. So yeah, it reloaded configuration. That's test mode enabled, which well, that's a good thing when I'm testing. Right, so I press, so only a couple of lines get logged now. Who and what was pressed. If I press, say, extend, yeah, basically only the main menu logs anything. I'm not sure what to think of that. I guess another important part to have logging set up is menu, because this is the framework I use, quote unquote. So which parts are essential to be logged? Create new menu with title, and title is, this doesn't make sense. Menu ID, logging menu ID would be good. Creating new menu with ID, so and so. So menu. Oh man. So let's do this info level. So each time a menu gets created, I know what menu is getting created. I can keep track somewhat of what's going on. Right. So I guess since start, it doesn't really matter. So basic setup, I guess I can just list out the values of the basics setup. Start with values. Values such as ID equal to ID. Oh, the formatting tag. Okay. The language, which is user language. Then user itself. Do I want to log the whole user object? A little bit excessive. Well, we have user object and context and menu context objects. So these are big objects to log. Let's just log the user name. User. That doesn't give me an option. Oh, okay. Well, guess it doesn't like if it's already spelled out. Right. User and name. So enough, and the context for the menu with menu context. Text like menu context. Okay. And context. Right. So this should give me plenty of information about what's going on with menus when it's getting created. And it's in debug, so usually I don't care about it. Buttons. What do I want to know about buttons when they get created? I guess the list of buttons in the end. That's the only thing I care about. So it returns composition. It's called by get buttons. I guess I don't really care about this part, I care about this, because this is actually used, called by external modules. Right, so let's log basic stuff, start and end. Before it returns anything. I guess I can log as well the parameters. Parameters being client, I don't need that. Disabled, yeah. Oh, yes. Buttons disabled equal to disabled. Oh. Setting disabled. So this value will be printed out. So I know if I'm calling it with I want a list of disabled buttons or not. And everything comes from the object itself, so internally it keeps track of everything else. It's nice. So get comp. So menu item buttons, then I get custom buttons added. I think I just log the final version. And if custom buttons is not none, they get appended. And because sometimes, well, there is one menu that doesn't have any custom buttons, which is start menu. Right. But there might be other options. No, but every other menu has at least a cancel button. Yeah. Does the canceling. Right, log debug. And this is so much more work than I expected to set up logging. I guess that's why it sometimes is just an afterthought. Yeah, I should definitely think about it when I write it. But when you write the code, you do refactor so much that, yeah, it's easy to get into a situation where the logging doesn't really make much sense or prints out too much useless information. And let's do this, and we have components. Comp. Pretty good. Show. This is an interesting thing. I guess I need to. Oh, actually, I logged the length of the message, anyways. It's the only thing I care about. Handler. The name of the handler and the parameters. I guess if I find some, log debug. Right. Handler parameters. Not none. And then I just list them, because it's a list, it should print out quite nicely. Handler parameters, so it calls with those parameters and so on. Handle input, so I have the message, text. A little bit consistency, tiniest hint of consistency. Right. So then I select the menu item by the text or input. It's actually input now because buttons call the same message as well, so the same function. If I remember correctly, handle. bot. Handle user message, which is called here. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I am. When the button gets pressed, oh, get user data, blah blah blah. Handle user button press. Handle button press. Oh, so they are different. But handle button press, I think it calls handle input. No? So it does the same thing. Pretty much. Okay, let's look at the differences. So this is the text, this is the button ID. So first of all, it looks for menu items with that ID, which custom buttons will fail. Then custom buttons is not none, right? So there are custom buttons and button ID. And this example text. Wait, are these methods identical? So then we find a button. Wait, does this mean if I press... Let's see. So, cancel button. Not a valid input. What's the name of the cancel? What's the ID? Where are my classifiers? Buttons, loggers, language, menus. Buttons. So cancel button. Oh, it's with a typo. Cancel button. Oh, it doesn't accept it. Okay. Why though? So menu has items and text is one of the keys. So when not, it should check as custom buttons, which it does, and text in custom buttons. It's not. Let's have normal quotes, I think that looks better. So what's the difference? Like I'm playing like here, compare these two methods and find 10 differences. I'm failing to find one, functionally. ID. Just for the width of consistency. Handling message and button ID. Else if context buttons is not none and button ID text custom buttons, select out a button. Why do I have it here? I call the handler with a button or an item. Well, both buttons and menu items inherit from callable class. Here, yeah, callable. So both of them have handler and handler parameters. So call handler just relies on that, and yeah, it expects item to be callable and it doesn't care if it's a button or was it a menu item. So this is kind of interesting. Let's look at the logs. Or maybe not. Handle input. So handle button press or handle user message. Okay, when I handle user message, so it has current menu. Current menu, handle input, just right like that. It doesn't check anything else. If menu exists, it calls its handler. Handle input, which is here. Let's restart it and see what happens. Okay, so I guess I need an actual custom button ID. Okay, let's see if logged. Have logged ID. Menu with ID, start menu. Yeah, button with cancel button. If you go to a menu where there is a cancel button, oh, works. So it didn't work here, but it worked here. What? Right, well, I guess if you know button ID, you can actually, so functionally they are the same. Handle input. So I guess I can just remove this method. I don't see anything. If you select something that doesn't exist, you get the same error. Generic invalid option. Button pressed ID does not exist. Guess I can just log that. The log warning. Input. Option. ID so and so. Text does not exist. That will be a more generic message. Say info is enough. Warning. Just make it stand out. But I don't see anything else different. Like this seems to be a string as well. Let's comment this out. Bot should start complaining. Handle input. Handle button press. So instead of handle button press, I have handle. So on YouTube, what's that? Well, Bubblegum KK. This is just a song. Oh, Animal Crossing. Guess we can listen for that for a while. Oh, the song yesterday. I don't think it's... Well, if you like it, that's good. this. Yeah, this is the only place where it's referenced, so if I replace it, it should work fine. Hopefully. It's only one way to find out. Just cancel. Slap button. Wait, can you figure out what's the idea of the button? Well, no. What's the... I don't remember what. How do you enable debug mode on Discord? But it looks like it works fine. Can get rid of this. Generic invalid option. Good. Get title, get description, get options, title. I don't really care about this. For this to be logged. Language menu. I don't think there's anything special here. The menu? Tap your profile icon to the bottom right corner. From here you will be able to view your account and app settings and user settings. Swipe through the menu and tap behavior. In the behavior menu, tap the solid slider next to the developer mode. Oh. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for the instructions. Tap my profile. App settings, user settings. Oh, user profile. Where are my user settings? It's a long list. There's team, activity. Let's try again. Tap on your profile icon. Oh, that's accurate. Legend should be here. No, there's a key binding. Mode advanced. Developer mode. April 2021, yeah, so I guess it was updated since then. It doesn't look to be the same. So there is a different thing. Open. Enable. Bug. In Discord. That console something, I don't remember. Basically a key combination that I don't remember. Should write it down. See, enable dev console. That will yield better results. Control Shift I. That's what I was looking for. Shift I. Control Shift I. Enable this. Maybe that's interfering? No. Doesn't look like that's correct. The beginning seems right. I believe that it's Control Shift something. Appearance, advanced section. Developer mode enable. How to enable developer mode in Discord mobile? So this is talking about developer mode. Developer mode doesn't interest me. I need the console itself. Is this Control Shift L? Remember. One Shift I. F12, I'm pretty sure doesn't do anything. Damn it, I should have saved that key combination. Developer mode, I don't care about developer mode. Discord developer ID. It says the same command for Discord console. Still Control Shift I. Production. Build policies, references. Commands. I guess this is the API. Let's see. Let's try looking into the. Shouldn't. Key bindings. Keybinds. Control Shift something. I wish you could use search here. Miscellaneous, get help, search, voice and video, care toggle, drag and drop. Doesn't sound like what I'm looking for. Okay. Search. Oh, quick switcher. Whatever that is. So this is navigation. Add keybind. Push to talk. Oh, this is only very limited number. Okay. Doesn't actually say. So I guess it's hard coded somewhere. So since you can't change it, okay. Still confused. Control Shift I. I'm pretty sure it worked, or maybe it was. Right. Okay. Definitely used to be the. Maybe they disabled that or something. Let's go to the second page of Google. List of commands. Console log outputs. Press Control Shift I. Oh, it says on Windows, but I imagine it's the same on Linux. Maybe it is different. Oh, it lets me copy stuff. Okay, that's what I actually was looking for. Arc, copy link, copy ID. They want the ID of the button. This will give me ID of the message, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Right. I go Discord on Linux. Does it work on your PC? Risk? Open. Toggle switch to the green option, blah blah blah. A 5x5 calculator. Kinda fun. Need a working Casio calculator. Okay. Wait, what is this? NC text. So this is text. Think. Okay, well, Reddit is a place of its own. Let's see the comments. So these are the comments. What? Work if you're on Windows. Don't work until I restart my PC. Wow, that's interesting. So maybe I need to restart Discord? That's odd. Just advanced settings. Oh, thought maybe my language was messed up, but no. Yeah, okay, I have no idea. know it was used to be a thing. Oh, whatever. Doesn't really matter. I just wanted to figure out if you can see the... Oh, what? Ah, this is just Discord's internal ID. It adds a reaction to the whole message. Oh, this is cool. I didn't know you can do that. Oh, so this is the link you sent me yesterday. Yeah, it's the same. It's kind of the same thing. This music and Animal Crossing music. What else do I want to test today? Whatever, the logging. Sure, I'm done with logging. Handle input, so I just need to know the input that's being handled, but I already log it in several places. Doesn't really change much if I log it here again. Text. Well, I guess I can log it in debug here, just to know for sure that it gets here, but not sure why it wouldn't. Formatting, self. The handler gets called. The text and the menu parameter, okay. I think I should have done this like that. I should always return, like, pass along the menu I'm in. Would have made everything a little bit easier. So these are the main... So menu logger, maybe I should check if all the loggers are used correctly. So menu logger singleton. Sure, singleton uses singleton logger, yeah, that's good. Main. Ooh, language menu. Oh yeah, language menu kind of makes sense. Doesn't need a separate logger. Bot menu is used by new bot menu. A new battlebot. Wait. Inflation. What new bot menu? So this is menus. And this is loggers. What? Really make much sense. Messages, classifiers, menu. Yeah, this is this. Oh, so it just looks for this. It doesn't care if it's an actual reference or not. Wow, okay. Makes it a little bit more complicated. Not as useful. So new killbot menu also, this is the same problem. So new killbot menu used by new killbot. This. Maybe I should change their names. Wait, will this mess up the refactor? Bot logger. I do this. Now if I look at the references. Yeah, it messed up. I think it changed this, yeah, to logger. Yeah. Okay. A lot of stuff. Oh, that's annoying. What menu? Wait, it didn't undo this? It did. Okay. Guess the app just needs a refresh. Close it. It's not broken. Good. Wow, it is very dumb. Disregard, I guess. Too dumb. That's what it is. Training. What is it? Undefined variable. New bot menu. It's undefined. It's very clearly defined. Oh, it's just got renamed. Okay, let's go to the menu. Open it again. Not broken. Damn it. Should I keep messing with this? Probably should, just to teach myself a lesson not to do this again. That could work, I guess. Maybe the easier, a better way to do this would be look for stuff that references the logger. So new bot uses new bot, new battlebot uses new bot, new killbot uses new killbot. Why the difference? I think new battlebot should be using new battlebot logger. Yeah, let's do that. Doesn't really log all that much. It's probably an issue. But I guess I will add logging if needed in the future. Something to do. Battlebot. Menu. Let's keep looking. ClaimBot uses ClaimBot, DeleteBot, ExtendBot. This is ClaimBot. I have an ExtendBot. I have an ExtendBot. ExtendBot, and bots. Right, extend, then language, uses main, that's fine. Listbots, uses listbots, new bot. Helper uses helper, menu, new bot main. Singleton uses singleton. Again, all the loggers seem to be set up correctly. I guess the last thing I need to check is if this works correctly. If I have no bots, because that's the big edge case. When a new user comes in, if everything makes sense, if it works correctly when you have nothing. Because that's been a while since I tested that. Right, step from configurations or IDs. Let's see. I have usernames. Rename like this. So this was the broken update, okay. Let's have it like that, and every. Here's my user ID is 3. So how is this? So the bot, even though it is blocked, the dots are blocked on YouTube, it's still bots manage to send messages. I must configure it somehow. Where is my Nightbot? I don't see Nightbot. Yeah. And spam protection, blocked words, options. Check username. Enable the setting. Yeah, I will check user's name against the blacklist. So I'll hang on that. So imagine it just. Okay, it deleted the bot message, but that message got through to the. Well, I guess sometimes it does get through. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is actually doing its job. From time to time. But sometimes it doesn't, which is annoying. Block on you. Okay, I guess I can't really change any settings. Right. PayPal invoice and so on. To extend bots. Yeah, use extend bots. There's barely anything logged here. Yeah, I don't really care enough about logging to do this. Just let's do some testing instead. Right. Select all from operations where user ID is 3. So this. Let's see what user doesn't have. No. Have any one, none. But I think it will complain if I select a user that actually doesn't exist from users. That's where ID is equal to 3. It should be me. 0, none, 1. Guess none of the first 3 will exist because I'm the first one. So the fourth. Let's see if he has any configuration. He does. Wait, I used sixth, I think. He has one configuration. It was created. What? The time it was user has been created a long time ago. He has one configuration. Okay, let's select. Oh, what? Let's just create a user, a fictitious user. Insert statement. And I create the users. Bot. I will insert into users this. That and create a user I could test with. Users Discord ID, name, language, payment ID. The values will be Discord ID will be. Wait, is that users? All of them are ban reason. Oh, banned should be default 0. Okay. So payment ID, language. It could be no. It has a default English value. Name is default null, but I can provide the name. Discord ID. Wait, or can I update myself and change my ID? Now that will violate some constraints. I need to create a new user. Okay. Insert into user. Discord ID will be. I wanna insert ID as well. And the ID will be 2. Because that's not taken. Discord ID. The name. Every test. Language. Can use default, not provided. Payment ID can be a payment ID. Not actually used anywhere, so just anything will do. This. I think this is fine. Query completed, inserted one record. Okay, so now there should be a user with ID 2, which there is. So, and the user should have no operations, which is correct. So now, update. To remind myself how to write updates. Helper. Go to the helper. Update. So and so, where ID, so and so, okay. Right. What it does? Configuration. So I need to update user configurations and set ID. User ID. User ID. Two. Where current user ID is 3. That's correct. So this, the idea is, it will move all of my configurations to this new test user. And 94 rows, so in total I created 94 bots. And now, I should have no bots associated with me. So when I do this, go to the list, it should be empty. Yeah, it is an empty list. So I can claim a bot. I wonder what it will do if the bot has expired. That could be interesting. take this broken. Like this. 2 bots successfully claimed, but both of them are expired. Let's see. I think I need to edit my I need to edit the code that claims the bots. Valid webhook. Helper claim bot. So I need not only to check if webhooks are valid, the configuration, where webhook such and such or webhook 2 is such and such, and can I actually write this? Select. Webhook is so and so. Just have brackets around this. Have where disabled to is it disabled field is tiny int, so 0. Oh, actually, I'm not looking for it should be disabled, and expiration date should be current. Disabled 0 and time where do I get actual configurations? Join. Join user filter. Expiration date now. So this is the expression I want to validate as well. So should be this. Select from configurations where disabled equals to 0 and expiration date is more than now, and one of these is true. This is it executes. Oh, so these are with empty values. Okay, that's good. So the select works. How many records? 26 rows. So these are all currently active bots that don't have a webhook set. Well, one of the webhooks not set. So these are all killbots. Yeah, I guess battlebot just sets webhook to none or null. Now it's down to 17. Yeah, it can be. This one will be null. line. Okay. Yes, it makes sense. So this is how the select should actually look like. Let's transfer that. Select. Nope. Claim bots. Claim bot. So the select should look this. Where disabled equals 0 and expiration date is not now. And webhook is of the value, or webhook 2 is of the value. Yeah. This. Select from configurations where disabled ID is 0 and expiration date is after now. Webhook. Webhook equal or webhook 2 is equal. Well, I guess since users can't actually enter empty strings in Discord, Discord doesn't allow that. Also, I won't accept. Yeah, I validate the webhook, provided that it has to be a valid webhook. Okay. That's a non-issue. Okay, let's try it again. Right, I need to delete these values now. So my user select. User ID is 3, so there should be 2 entries. Oh. Quite a few more than 2. Why? Why is this a thing? Okay. Delete. Yeah, don't really usually write delete statements. But yeah, these are absolutely useless. Wait, how do I actually delete stuff? Take a look at the documentation. Documentation by MySQL. MyPy, no. SQLite, yeah, this is the one. So where's the delete statement? Oh, delete from so and so where, okay, so it's that. So delete from user configurations. Configurations where ID is 3. So that will remove all of my current configurations, which are irrelevant. And all of them were just created, so that's good. 22 rows deleted. That's good. Now I have no records. Let's try claim option again. Okay. Started. Back to the bot. It says 2 bots, when actually it was 22 bots that got claimed. Okay, claim bot. Webhook. Let's have this. 0 bots get claimed, that's correct. Try with 1. Okay, it got claimed 1, so 1 of them got claimed. It's good. So now I should have only 1 record associated with my user. Okay, it is only 1. So ID 7.5 to 7.4. About the user 2. Seven, 5. I don't remember what. Oh, it's the okay. Configuration is 75834. Just select all of them. Select from user configurations. Configurations where configuration ID equal to 758, because it should have two associations. Yeah, so second user and third user. That's good. That means I can delete my association. Fine. Yeah, so if I list now, it should be empty list. Okay, that's good. New bot, new kill bot. Set webhook. This. Killbot 1. Appliances. Guilds. Guild 1. Players. Player 1. And save. Okay, I'm gonna save it. Should see it in my list. I do. Right. I have options to delete. That. Delete. Confirm. Can claim. This doesn't have anything. 1. Claim. Selected option doesn't exist. Hey, looks like the bot filter works. Well, it's hit or miss. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. There was one bot that got through, so I had to manually delete it. But otherwise, yeah, it seems to be doing its job. I think when Nightbot is not quick enough, then yeah, it goes through, which is good. It's just a little bit annoying that users can't actually message anything with a dot in the message and text. Right, so now I'm testing with not having any bots. I gave up on logging. Like I have the big stuff, the main stuff logged. Hopefully that's gonna be enough. And yeah, when it starts running, if I need additional logging, I will just add that when needed. Right. So yeah, seems good. Oh yeah, claiming. Did I claim it? I just messed up. Claim it. One bot has been claimed. I can take a look. Yeah, this is destination. Let's delete it. Confirm. And the list is empty again. Oh, actually, I wanted to test. Okay, let's test battlebot. So now it's at a state where nothing should break. So, do you want to come and try break it? All the translations are done as well, so you can do it in Hindi. Everything should work. Should use some machine learning to see which type of link these bots paste, and on that basis, build the chat and then sell the algorithm to the Nightbot company and get rich. I don't think they will pay much for that. They might, but probably won't. And this machine learning. You know, the problem with that is that it won't be useful for all that long. Because, well, whenever you will start blocking their message, they will find a workaround and just use that. Yeah, there are like 3-4 types of links so far, but when you will start blocking them, they will just they will diversify, because it's a lot easier to create a new pattern than to figure out what the pattern is once it's done. So, you know, it's a game of cat and mouse. Yes, name. This is battlebot. Webhook. This. Appliances. So yeah, everything should be working. Like, it should be perfect, pretty much. Oh, saying just paste these links into the blocked words category? Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. But you know, the capitalization and so on. I wonder if it is case sensitive. That definitely could be an option. This, or the logging framework stuff. And what? Again? I think there are just 2 for links. Okay, we can do that. Blacklist words. So each word is a new line, okay. Definitely do that. Show the message now. It's removed. I see it in my own chat. Be useful. Watching my own stream. Boosting my numbers. Was hidden by every time. Can I unhide it? I cannot. Yes, there are some messages that Nightbot deleted that I should be able to see. Can't. I guess I can do it in the future. It was vom.org. Okay, let's see what does it say about case sensitivity. Yeah, for example, blocks testing. Custom actions to be displayed to the user when they are punished for the spam filter. Okay. With V and O capital. Okay, I guess I can add that. Dot org. You can write dots. Like, you won't get punished because you're exempt. Because you have the user level regular assigned, so you can actually write dots. This rule doesn't apply to you. Yeah, I guess I can add that. But still, it's not about this. Nightbot, sometimes Nightbot is just not fast enough, and the message gets picked up by restream, and then it gets displayed in the chat. Yeah, but then I act like a bot. Okay. Well, don't act like a bot. That doesn't sound good. You should go and try breaking my bot now. Well, if you want. Sure. Because, like, this is the final testing. I don't think I will do any more work on this configuration bot. So I plan on deploying it probably today. Yeah, and I'm not really sure. Probably will. Yeah, we'll have to mess with the server today. So the old configuration bot will go offline, and this will go live. Yeah, just do anything you can think of to break it. Even if you want to test, let's see. Oh, I didn't save it. Damn it, yeah. So I'll give you a link. The chat. So there's a link in YouTube chat. You can use that. I'll create a new instance of battlebot. Battlebot 1. Alliance Ally1. So webhooks are special in a way that you can, okay, when I save it, now you should be able to claim it. So if you go to the list of your bots, and well, it will be empty, you will have cancel and claim. So if you claim and use that link when claiming, you should be able to claim this bot and start messing with it. Wait. Oh, guess I figured out why the webhook is not a valid webhook. Wait, this is right. Claim bot. So it gets the string. First of all, it checks if it's a valid webhook. So how does it... Oh. But nope. You can't claim it? Doesn't work? Doesn't accept the webhook? Like this? It doesn't accept the cancel button. That's the issue. The webhook should be accepted. If you copy it in full, it just verifies that it's of the correct length. It says 0 bots for me. It should say 1 bot for you. That is bizarre. Yeah, I guess I have something to work out with claim functionality. Let's see. Custom handler text. Can you post link in Twitch chat? I can. I don't see why it... Does it display it differently in YouTube chat? Oh, that doesn't look right. Authorized, yeah, that's right. Works, okay, that should work. But cancel button doesn't work for some reason. It used to work. I guess cancel button. Let's see. I think I broke a cancel button with my refactoring. Oh, this works. So how does it not work? Let's see, handle, oh, this handle input is wrong. Custom button handler, not none. Oh. Okay, that explains why this thing that does pretty much the same thing. Okay, let's undo this. Store 50 deleted lines. But instead, with cancel button, yep, I'm stuck in loop. Yeah, I completely forgot that handle input was rewritten. It should check. Okay, there are two ways to fix this. Either undo and have two methods that are the same, but with different names. The other option would be to validate if this is a button. Custom buttons is not none. And the option is in custom buttons. Then just call handle input on the parent. That's the way to go. If that. Right, so now I check if text is one of the custom buttons. If so, I should call super. No. Guess I can just. What else does it need? I think it should be fine. So let's do it. Let's see if this works actually. So menu. Handle input. And I pass along self this instance of user input menu and the text. In that case, return that. I'm pretty sure that returns the result. It returns self. Oh, it returns self call handler unless it's an error. But if it's one of those, so it won't be an error. Okay. And I can get away with not having this. Okay, let's restart, and it shouldn't be an infinite loop anymore. Started. Okay. Go to the list, ClaimBot, cancel. Works properly. And if I do the webhook URL, it worked correctly. Chantal tries to claim bots. Okay. now now everything should be fine. Oh, I wonder how many weird cases there are still left, weird bugs like this. Yeah, cancel button should be working. All the translations should be done. Second test in Russian. Alright. Let's try deleting. I haven't used this delete button in a while. First one. Maybe this should be red. Like this should be red when I'm actually deleting. Подтверждать. Right. well, which means confirm. Delete. Test button not works? What does it say? Button not works? I deleted the configuration, so might. Okay, let's make a new one. Well, test button will say that it fails because this is not a valid webhook. If you want it to send a test message, you actually need to set up a bot with a valid actual webhook. Which could be this. This is an actual webhook. Can give you an actual webhook. This. I'm not sure if you claim with this one. So yeah, the test is fine. So it's not that it doesn't work. It works. It does exactly what you would expect. Okay. What is that? Oh. Bots. If there are any bots. So there aren't any bots set up for this webhook. I guess I'll set one up. Quick. Kill bot. Killbot 1 finds it. Let's see. Don't really need to actually send messages about the kill, so any gibberish will do. Webhook like this. Set both webhooks. Now if I press test, it says yeah, everything is fine, and if I go to the channel, test. Oh. Yeah, so this is the channel where it links to, and you see today, like basically now, yeah, now this message was sent here to this Discord, and it's in Russian as well. Oh, that's an interesting thing. It uses the language. Ooh, let's try something out. What if I do it in Hindi? I think it will try to send the test message in Hindi, even though the configuration, like the bot uses English, different language. New bot save, that's not good. That shouldn't be here. So Russian translation seems to be missing something. Dot txt. So start menu. Oh, new killbot. So I forgot to rename because it was renamed. So new bot saved. Yeah, I guess that goes the same for all languages. Let's have them up in the way it used to be. Right. Here I want to open these. Let's open English first so I can copy paste what's saved. This is not really an issue, it doesn't really break anything, it's just the message doesn't get displayed correctly. No. Neither here nor there, I'd say. Start menu. There in Hindi it's the same. Done. Spanish. Okay. That's fixed. I can do a quick restart. Sure, are you pressing anything? Session not expired, not expired. Right menu, start menu. Maybe this shouldn't be in the info, yeah, it doesn't sound, yeah, it doesn't. Not all that useful, because it does the opposite thing what I thought it does. here. Have it as debug, otherwise it's just spam. Right, let's restart it, and the translation should be now correct. Russian. Right, so this one. Let's use the nonsense webhook. So I guess you didn't manage to break it. It's so, well, feels so dodgy, because as soon as I start testing it, I soon find something that's wrong with it. But it should be at a state where everything is working fine. Save it. Okay, now the translation is correct. Add the list. I test it here. Work fine as well. Message. Oh, right, Hindi. Let's do this in Hindi and see how that looks. I guess the only difference will be this will be in Hindi. Oh, that's how it should be. Change language. Oh, Spanish. 2. List. This one has the value, yeah. And I'm pretty sure this is the test. Test pass through, yeah. So the message is in Hindi. This message. Okay. But the bot will actually post messages in English. But I guess this is fine. Hopefully. Especially since bots support other languages that are not supported by my configuration bot. So they are not cross-compatible. So if I select languages, yeah, Portuguese, Polish, French and German, those are not supported by my configuration bot. I guess I could add them to have full parity. Right, let's go back. Language back. Delete. I want to change the delete. ConfigBot is fine now. Let's go to delete bot. Delete bot. Right. So the button to confirm, I don't like it should be red. Sure. For consistency's sake. Started. Now if I do go to configuration list, I press delete. I select which bot to delete. Second example, yeah, it's red to confirm, and cancel is gray as everywhere else. Right. I still think I should deploy it today and see what happens. Maybe I'll get some activity in my Discord from people complaining that it's not working correctly or something. Because otherwise I don't really think what else. Extending hasn't changed in a long time. You can just check that you can cancel out of it at any point and extend all. Let's try extending for a certain bot. Yeah, cancel here works. And battlebot 20. Ask for email, cancel, stand 30, email, at gmail.com, fine, get the message. Yeah, well, hopefully that's looks good. And I think I'm done for today streaming. I'll go off stream and deploy it, see how that goes. Hopefully that won't take too long. I don't really have all that much. Yeah, it's messing with configuration and the server for the most part, so I'm not sure, like the stuff there is not sanitized, so I don't really want to expose some things I shouldn't expose, like private keys and so on. So evening stream, not sure. Didn't really plan on that, but might be. So yeah, what did you say? Last stream you asked if I could. What did you want to learn about? I don't remember. You asked for maybe I could stream while I'm studying something. So I guess I could do that. That seems kind of productive, and I would be down to do that. Because learning new technologies, like it's never a bad thing, and I kind of feel like I'm up to learn something, up to learning something. Docker, right? Docker, yeah. I could definitely do a stream about Docker, Docker Kubernetes, yeah. Trying to figure out something to do with them. Probably will require to work in some VM. So yeah, but that's not an issue. Right. Yeah, let's plan for that. Let's do a Docker stream. What do you think about that? I think that's reasonable. Oh, hopefully. And the day I'll spend, yeah, mostly messing with the server. Maybe if something crashes and I need to do modifications really fast, maybe I'll just stream how I'm fixing stuff, so on. Docker Kubernetes, yeah. Would be cool to know more about these technologies. Not sure what that emote is, but looks good. Okay, so I guess we'll see you back in the evening. I'll be studying Docker, I imagine. Not sure how Docker is related to Kubernetes, but I've heard them being referenced like at the same time. So I imagine they are related somehow. I guess I'll see. Okay, see